is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. You're trapped in the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No sign of losing, I like my feet and some time to wake up. Gravity keeps us on the ground. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the smell of the game. Remember you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. What am I? What am I? What am I? What am I? What am
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts, and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning. Good evening. And welcome back. I hope you have a fantastic Tuesday. Let me switch to the live here. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you have a fantastic Tuesday. I do. It is only 3 hours to the release of Ara History Untold. We will continue to play our playthrough from yesterday with Egypt. Um, I did release a new video on the channel. If you haven't seen it yet, you should definitely check it out. A lot of people have requested it that I put this out, so I did it in a hot minute, like literally before the stream. It was like very quickly made, and it's about the AI of the game. So, if you wanted to know how the AI of the game is, there is a quick review of that. I haven't really put that um into my actual review I did, because I didn't really thought that it was so important for people, and B, I didn't notice anything bad with it, so it wasn't like also super important in my mind. And C, that review is already 20 minutes long. It's already 20 minutes long. Like I didn't want it to overdo it. Like at some point, I know that a lot of people are just like shutting down with the amount of information, so I just decided to not have that in there. Yeah. Um, but yeah, check out my review. If you want to know what I think about the game, where the problems are, where the good things are, check out my review, which is here on the channel. A lot of people have been enjoying it, so it might be helpful to you. I do not give out any ratings because I find them absolutely arbitrary and useless. I could now tell you this game is a 7 out of 10. What does that mean to you? What does that mean for the game? That's bad. That's good. That's bad. Like that's what the discussion is. What I like to do in my reviews is I like to talk about how the game works so that people get an understanding about what they are looking at, right? Show them gameplay, and then tell them about the things I enjoy, I find interesting, and things which are problematic from my perspective, right? And then people can decide for their own if that information was helpful to them and if this game is up their alley or not, right? I mean, I find numbers so arbitrary useless because some of my most beloved games of all times have been 6 or 7 rated games. Like a complete niche game most people never heard about is Evil Genius. That was a 7. I think 7 was like the highest rating out of 10 that game got. I still love that game to death. And it's now nearly, what, 20 years old? Like, numbers mean nothing because all the people who are doing the ratings just do it from their own personal perspective, right? And I think it's more important to find reviewers who have similar taste and similar perspectives than you have, and then go by that assessment. If you want to read reviews. So, yeah. Is the micromanagement annoying? Are there intelligence mechanics for any sort? No. They're not annoying. They take a bit of work. They're definitely big part of this game. Um, but the game is easing you in, and what you should definitely do is take your time to slowly build out your industry. So, what you don't want to do, where it becomes annoying, is if you have to trace back your steps 200 turns ago, and you basically have to fix the things you didn't do accordingly, you didn't do perfectly, right? Like the moment you have to start to unravel your industry and have to like change a lot of things around because you screwed up the production chain, that's where it becomes annoying. But that's also a good time for the first time to maybe restart the game or watch a guide. Fun fact, I will have some guides here on the channel regarding that topic. There will be another video coming out later this day, which is focusing on region zones and how to get the most out of improvements, because there's a lot of stuff you can do wrong. I have done wrong. I have screwed up. So, yeah, it's pretty normal. Yeah, Yeah, that's a problem, right? What was a PC gamer who gave Space Marine a lower rating, Space Marine 2, than Gollum? And you were just, oh, okay. Like, it, again, it just shows that people always say, like, yeah, they're biased, they're biased. Yeah, they are. It's about fun. Fun is the most biased thing a human can have, right? Like, everyone is super biased to what's fun to them. So for some people, games are just not that fun, but they have to do a review because it's their job. Like, keep in mind, I have been a games journalist in the past. It was over a decade ago, and I did make reviews with a point system till I then basically said I will not do a point system anymore because it doesn't help anyone besides of Metacritic. But I'm not writing reviews for Metacritic, right? That was back in the day. And especially nowadays with YouTube videos, with live streams, you don't really need that anymore. You can just see the game in action for hours and hours and make up your own mind. That's the best solution, really. So, the alternative, I have no clue what that means. But welcome in, folks. We are jumping into the game here in just a few minutes. Before we do so, we still have Mole in the morning and your gaming news. That's what we are at right now. This will take a few minutes. So if you don't like people talk and having a little bit of a morning coffee and having a chat, you might want to come back in like 20 minutes or so. Just a quick note. I have been doing this for years, so this is the thing we are doing, which I have been doing with my community. My community loves it. And the good news is I'm also pretty knowledgeable what's going on in the gaming industry. I have been working in the gaming industry for over 10 years at this point. I shipped multiple games. So, yeah, I know my way around in this industry a little bit, which is also helpful and practical. That doesn't mean I'm always right, to make this very clear. Again, opinions, but that might be entertaining. I I do appreciate that. Yeah. If you're new to this genre, Civ 6 or Ara, Civ 6, it's simple. Like, again, I know some people have some problems with this quote, but I think it's a pretty good and apt comparison. Civilization is the Diablo 4 of the 4X games, while Ara is the Path of Exile of the 4X games, in my opinion. Ara is very complex. There might be a lot of things which overwhelm you, and if you are still learning the basics of what a 4X game is, then I can totally see that Ara hits you pretty hard. Now, if you want to power through that, and if you were okay with those type of spikes in information overload, then Ara is completely fine for you. But if you were somebody who really just wants to learn the ropes of a 4X game and who wants the game to do a lot of the heavy lifting, then Civ is the better choice. Like, I'm at the point in my perspective after I have been playing Ara now for how many hours do we have? 57 hours now since yesterday. Like, I'm at the point when it comes to Ara where I don't see Ara as the civilization killer or anything like that. I see Ara as a byproduct of civilization, as a product people want who are already knee deep in 4X games, who have played Civilization, Age of Wonders, Millennia, Humankind, and who really want to have more meat on the bone when it comes to 4X games. And that's what Ara does. It doesn't always does all those things smooth, as I said. Like, there is a lot of information overload and whatnot. But it's for 4X veterans, I would say. Ara is for 4X veterans who want more to do and who want to have more control about what is happening in the empire. Right? So, yeah. That's, I think, I can say about Ara. And to answer the question, Civ or Ara, depends on what you're looking for. And yeah, thank you. Also for all the people who have been spreading my video, my review on it. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Also all for the nice comments. I really do appreciate it. I have fixed the audio issues on the review. I didn't notice that. Apparently, YouTube did me dirty. There was like a 20-second segment where YouTube just ate the audio of my review. I don't know what happened there, because I was in the middle of the explanation and YouTube was just like, nah, people don't have to hear you anymore. So I could I could basically re-upload the video with that audio segment, and YouTube just copied that over. It's a feature YouTube has, which is pretty nice. But yeah, it's fixed now. It's working as intended. I don't know what YouTube did there, but you know how it is. YouTube. Don't ask questions. Just let YouTube happen. It's just how it is. Quick gaming news here. Quick gaming news. The first one, it seems like that more gaming websites and journalists have been losing their jobs today. Apparently, the Gamers Group, who is running .esports, Destructoid, PC Invasion, and some more, have announced that they fired quite a bit of people again because, well, they're not making enough money. So the dying of the gaming journalist is continuing. And I said it before, I think that a lot of the issues they're facing now are homemade, and they should have looked over this many, many years ago, but they did not. So they have to deal with that now. This is interesting. So apparently, Netflix has announced that they secured the right to the YouTube series The Amazing Digital Circus. If you don't know what that is, it's an animated show which is being made by some smaller animators, and it has been an absolute hit. The first episode had over 350 million views on YouTube, while the second episode, which came out in May, had over 121 million views, and the third episode is coming out soon. Now, Netflix has announced that they have now the rights to further episodes, and if you're thinking, wait, does it mean they're removing them from YouTube? No, that's a weird part. So all the episodes which are available will stay available on YouTube, and more importantly, all the episodes which are still coming out will also be available on YouTube first, and then later on will come to Netflix. So nothing changes for the people who are watching on YouTube if you enjoy the show, but it seems like Netflix is trying to get some YouTube shows over there so that they hopefully watch on Netflix instead of on YouTube. It's weird. It's just weird. I assume this is a plan of Netflix to gain some viewers, and we will probably see, when this is successful, we will probably see some more YouTube shows being brought over to Netflix. But the creators have made it very clear that Netflix has at no point any control over the show in any shape or form. Like, they have zero control. They cannot tell the developers anything, and yeah, they're just paying for the rights, I guess, which is interesting, I guess. Yeah, you're welcome, Morpheus. Morpheus. Damn it, I'm bad with names. I'm so sorry. No, I do not. I have to admit, I do not know who that is. Look, I am notoriously, words today, um, really bad when it comes to knowing the YouTube ecosystem. Like, I know this sounds not practical, but I don't have a lot of connections with other YouTube creators. I'm doing my thing in my own little corner. And like, I have learned through streaming when I was a mixer, right? And I was a mixer partner there. And I interacted with a lot of partners on the platform. I have learned very quickly that a lot of the content creators behind the camera love to backstab you when they have the opportunity to do so, and that would benefit them. And so I just got burned a lot because of that. And it just made me not getting too much interested in other content creators, unfortunately. It's, it's a weakness of mine, that's for sure. Because collaborations are important in this space. But no, I'm sorry, I do not. Oh, Hollywood Animal is a video game. Oh, no, that's fine. I mean, English isn't my first language, if you haven't noticed. Like, oh, interesting. No, I have not. Yeah. There is another one coming out really soon, which I'm interested in. It's called I think the Precinct. Yeah. No, I have not. I have not. Do we have any other gaming news? Not really. Well, Frostpunk 2, for everyone who's interested, has sold over 350 copies in just a few days, which is really good for this game. That is some nice amount of copies, which is awesome. Makes me happy. Like, in general, I'm just happy to see the strategy world slowly but surely recovering from years and years not getting the games, right? Like, we had literally years where we could consider ourselves lucky when we got one strategy game, and it wasn't even necessarily good. It was just, oh, we got a strategy game. Oh, it's shit. Well, at least we got something, I guess, this year. So I'm just glad that in the last few years we get actually not only quite a bit of strategy games now, but we are getting good ones. So even though Frostpunk 2 is not my game, this is why I also didn't make a review about it, because I don't enjoy the game. And so it would just be me for 10 minutes lamenting on how much I don't like the game. And this is why I didn't make a review in the first place. But I'm glad to see that the game is doing well. This is good for strategy games, and I'm happy about that. Yeah, that's it. Like, there not really a lot of gaming news. Which will probably change in the next few days, because the bad gaming news are always coming at the end of the week. Yay. Fun. What that means, it's time to play some Ara. Let's do this. Let's continue our playthrough of yesterday. I love the loading times in this game. I want to see more games having those loading times. You know, you're just clicking the button and you are basically in the game. Oh, they fixed the online multiplayer thingy. That's good news. Let me crank up the audio again. I lowered it for the video. There we go. But yeah, for everyone, I showed this yesterday, and I will show this very quickly again, because I know we have a lot of new people coming in. You have tons of people to choose from, and they are all coming with a unique trait. Right, this is their unique trait, and those are their general traits. So those traits can also show up within other leaders. Like you can see here, aggressive. This dude is aggressive, and I know that Germany also has aggressive.
Cunning politician and creator of the
Right.
German state.
So those perks can show up in other leaders as well, but this trait is unique to them and very much determines your playstyle. Those traits will very much determine on what you are focusing on and what will be your playstyle. So you have to make some choices there. With that said, let's load our game. Let's do this. So we are playing Egypt because I wanted to play something else. And we are playing as Nefertiti with her, I think this is her pre-order or digital deluxe outfit, if I'm not completely wrong, which I really enjoy. Looks cool on her. And she is focusing on food. Yep, and religious technologies. So you want to go for the food, and you want to build the food adjacent to a river. If you want to get the extra boost out of it, let me open up the map here. There we go. So we are still very early on. We are in the Bronze Age. And let me also switch my cam around here because about here, that was a good position for the cam, right? Let me see. When I'm clicking on one of my units, no, there wasn't. That was a good position. Ha! Magic. Awesome. We fixed that. So what we have been doing is we build 3 cities like this. They're quite a bit away from each other, but they have already streets which are connecting the cities. So if I have to move units from A to B, they can now use the streets to get quickly to the cities, which is really helpful if there should be war. And the reason why I leave so much space in between is cities become really big in this game. Like, even if you are not a nation which is focusing on growth, cities become really big. You will grow your cities up to 25, if not even 30 regions. And that's the side of the regions right here. So you can choose up to like 25 to 30, which is possible with a civilization which is not even focusing on growth. And I'm really curious how big Egypt can become. So this is why we have so much room in between, because they can grow. I made the mistake in my previous playthroughs that I basically built cities too close to each other and didn't really calculate how big they become. Speaking of which, we have our army here. Let's get rid of the grizzly bear. Let's do some hunting here. I do expect some shenanigans with war soon. This is why we are also preparing armies, just to make sure that we are not getting too much surprised, because the AI is capable of waging wars. They are capable of doing so. They are not brain dead when it comes to that. Like I said it in my video, right? The AI is even capable of using ships accordingly. Right? So they will send ships to attack your cities. They will send ships to give fire support to the units close to the coast. Which is like, what? That's new. So we have to be super careful about that. Oh god, we are now disliked by Xerxes. That is not a good thing, because Xerxes is a warmonger nonetheless. And yeah, I'm expecting some shenanigans with Xerxes very soon. And not in a good way. Which will suck. How does capturing defending cities look like? Well, if you don't have city walls, which we don't, because we don't have that technology yet. Can we actually learn that technology? I don't think so. Skip masonry. When you have city walls, you have to get through the city walls first, which, depending on your siege weapons, you need siege weapons for that. You cannot break the city walls without siege weapons. If the city walls are gone, or you don't have city walls, you are sending in an army, and they will start to take over the city, which also takes about 2 to 3 turns, depending on how big the army is and all that. So if you don't have an army in your city when an enemy army is coming, they can very quickly take over the city, or if you don't have city walls. So yes, you can lose your cities very quickly. It's not like Civ, where there is an army to defend your city automatically. Like, if you don't have defenses there, if you don't have units, then that city is easy pickings. Yep. All right. Oh, nice. We got our reserves. So, again, this is very important. Whenever you build a unit, like we just did, you do not have that unit. That unit is not on the battlefield yet. It's in your reserves. And that's where it stays, because right now it doesn't cost me anything in the reserves. So I'm not needing that unit. And it will take up to 2 turns till you have trained the unit. So we will leave our units in reserves right now. And god damn it! I knew this would happen. Well, guess what we are waging war on? Mother Trucker. Unbelievable. That city will burn. I can already tell you that. But yeah, we are leaving our units in reserves till we need them. Because, again, they cost. And especially later on, units become quite expensive. Yeah. Has there been any patches? There's been 2 since I've been playing. And they have definitely made some changes. But I don't think there has been a patch today. Let me see. Maybe there will be a patch when the game is coming out. No, there hasn't been a patch today. So the last patch was on Thursday, Friday, last week, I think. And I have no clue what they patched. They're not giving us patch notes when the game is not out yet. Keep that in mind. This is the... Well, it's not the press version. It's the 1.0 version, but... we're getting wealth in the relationship with her. Sure, let's have some friends. Let's have some friends somewhere. The last thing I need is just all enemies. So I was thinking about building another city here, but that is super close to Xerxes. That is like super far away from everyone else, and I'm not really sure if that is a good idea or not. So... I mean, we can do it for now, and then if we decide that was a bad idea, we can just get rid of it. So let's get settler. And let's wait for that. I'm not in a hurry to get this area. I'm not in a hurry. There's also nothing really here where I have to say, whoa, that's a resource I really need. Now, of course, that can change later, because keep in mind, like in Civilization, you do not know if there is some rare resources here, as long as you have not researched to see that resource, right? So, okay, let's go back in our area to heal faster in our region. Makes it go faster. We have an enemy detected. What? Oh, those dudes. Tribes. We have to be careful, though. We have to be careful. We will see if our scout can evade. We have a claim. So now we can actually claim another territory, and we will claim this territory because there's tobacco there, and tobacco is a great moneymaker. So, boink. That's now our territory. Well, actually, it will become our territory next turn. And this is probably the reason why he built a city here. He thought he can get the wheat and the tobacco, and now I'm stealing that from him. So he will be pretty pissed about that. Oh, we also have a claim here. We have a river here, which is nice. Not much, though. So, I will explain that in my video. But if you see areas or regions with just one zone, it's one zone. Wow, that's the first time I see one zone. Or even two zones. Don't bother with that. It's a waste. Well, it's not a waste if you want to build like a world wonder in those regions. For world wonders, they're pretty good. But it's still a waste. Because getting a new region to claim, you have to level up your city, right? And every zone, you can see here, is a tile improvement. So if you are getting a region with just one zone in it, that means you can only put one tile improvement there. Which is shit. It's absolutely shit. You don't want that. Yes, we know. Next turn. So now this is our region, and we can build more stuff here. The thing is, there is a river. So we will build some farms here at the river to get the special bonus. How are we doing? Hey, we are remarkable again. So for everyone who hasn't seen this yet, this is the prestige system. And we are now on number 4. And the prestige system is really important, but it's also just working in the background. So I know that people dread this system, they hate it, because a lot of games have been doing a pretty bad job to integrate the prestige system. Let's face it. Civ, not great. Humankind, oh boy. Oh boy. There's a reason why everyone deactivated that immediately. And in this game, it just works. It works in the background, and no matter what you are doing, by just playing the game, you will earn prestige. So, it doesn't matter what you are focusing on. The game is always accommodating your playstyle. It's always rewarding your playstyle by giving you prestige. Like, you can see it right here. Claimed regions, city growth. We haven't done that yet. Industry, build improvements, production strength, later on technology triumphs, act goals, and so on and so forth. Like, you can see where you are getting like prestige from, and it's a lot. It's a lot you can get prestige from. So you never really think about how to get the prestige because it just happens naturally. But what happens is after an act, right? We are in Act 1. There are 3 acts in total. So after the end of Act 1 and Act 2, there's a culling. And you can see all the nations which are forgettable, they will disappear. They will be removed from the game. And yes, that can happen to you if you are down here. Now, before you're panicking, you can deactivate that. At the beginning of the game, you can say, do not cull players. NPCs are still getting culled, players do not. And those numbers changing. Like, look at how close Zenobia is to Askia. Right? They're super close. Like, next turn, she can already be up there. Like, to end up in Forgettable, when you reach the end of Act 1, you had a lot of setbacks already. You probably lost quite a bit of wars, you didn't get the production you wanted, and you made a lot of mistakes. Again, this can change very quickly. And hi, Tiny. Hi. Hi. How are you doing today, Tiny? Hi. That's good to see you. So yeah, don't think about the prestige too much. I even had a game where I was in the forgettable area at some point because I made a lot of mistakes and I had a few wars which didn't work out. And by the end of Act 1, I was actually back in Tier 2. So, again, you can change it quite a bit if you're putting the work in. Let's get the sails. I don't really need the wheels too much. Even though, no, that's not true. I want the wheels because I want chariots. So getting the wheel is pretty important for me. Surviving. Tell me about it. Actually, I have to say, it's pretty nice weather outside right now. It's raining. It has been raining the whole day. So I'm like, yes! That's my weather. So pretty happy about that. We need a little bit more wood. My arch nemesis. The wood. We need a dwelling here. So the city is not growing anymore. Because, unfortunately, we don't have enough houses. So, let's build a house. Let's do that right here. And then the city can grow again. Man, the health is not great. Why is the health so bad? Do we have some amenities? Oh, yeah. I could... I could put down the herbal medicine. But we have only one herbal medicine. I don't know if... I think we are not producing enough. How many turns does it take? Yeah, we need 11 turns. Oh yeah, we have Mandrake now, right? Heck yeah. We are now getting the Mandrake. Unfortunately, not very fast. Let's give them a plow. We don't really have anything else. Yeah, this is bad. We are getting one Mandrake every 4 turns. Shoot. That's not good. Especially because I'm using a Mandrake per turn to produce the medicine. So... Damn. That's not good. Ceramic pots. We should probably produce some ceramic pots and maybe get some tea leaves to get the medicine going. Do we have tea leaves? Hello? Tea leaves, hello? We have a lot of vanilla, which is not what we are looking for. That's no medicine, even though it's delicious. Oh yeah, we have some tea leaves right here. I really have to send a settler down here then. I should. Okay. Hey, Nepsu. Welcome in. Yeah, we need tea leaves. Like we have to get our medicine production going. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, you know. Okay. Let's hunt some alligators. Okay, this is now going up. Yeah, we are doing A-okay when it comes to resources. And I say A-okay because it's not perfect. Oh, wonderful. We are now getting salt. We don't have tools yet. Damn it. Do we have enough ropes? No, they need the gear. We need more production. Oh, we have another claim on our city. Cocoa? What do we need? Man, I would love to get the copper. The problem is the copper area will take me 2 turns. Will take me 2 points. So I would probably wait 2 more claims so that I can buy this area, even though it has only 3 zones, which is shit. And then get this area. Because I have to be careful, they might be faster than me. But yeah, using 2 points is quite a bit. That's not good. Oh, the leak? Oh, we get the Republic. Hell yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, wow. A 6 city cap. That would be amazing. Knowledge in all cities. And happiness in all cities. Yeah, we would take that. We would go Republic. Yep. Let's go Republic. That's pretty good. How are you doing, Napsu? Hope you have a fantastic Tuesday. So we changed our government. You can change the government whenever you want. Well, you have to wait a turn, but you can basically change your government around whenever you want. Be careful with the tax rates, like as enticing the medium and high tax rates are. Especially at the beginning, you are not really making that much money from it. And you will lose out on a lot of perks, as you can see here. Like, this is the difference, right? Getting 4 gold per turn, or 9 gold per turn. Wow. But you're losing, like, tons of really cool buffs to your cities. So, at the beginning, I wouldn't really go for the higher taxes. Later on, though, you might want to change that. Right? Like later on, you might want to go for the higher taxes if you can make sure that your cities remain happy. But that's for later. I think this dude... No, this dude is following us. Man, we have to go over here. Don't want to lose my scout. Man, this area sucks. I am so glad I'm not living there. This area absolutely sucks. They will engulf themselves in wars very soon. They are all far too close. This will end well for them. Not my problem, but sucks to be them, is my point. Only a couple more hours? Yes. Yes, indeed. Soon. Very soon. What do I want to clean up? I'm thinking about like which animals. Maybe the lion. Yeah, let's clean up the lion there. Just to make sure. City is idle. I don't think so. Let's get an altar. That takes 19 turns. Oof. Ceramic shop? There's a river here, right? So if I'm putting a farm here, it should give me enough food. So you definitely have to look out for, by the way, for your global income of food, which you can see here, but also your local income. Your local income is super important. If a city cannot self-sustain themselves, they will not grow. They will not die, they will not lose people and all that, but they will not grow. So make sure that the local food can self-sustain themselves. Self-sustain themselves. Huh? Or you will run into issues. So we have 3 swordsmen, which is nice. Can we actually do something? Battalion. A line. No, we need another projectile, so we need an archer. Sure. Who could... You were done in 4 turns, so if you build me another archer... Oh man. War chariots. Soon. Soon. War elephants are also pretty nice. Yeah, I want the war chariots, but we need the wheel for that. We do not have the wheel yet. Soon. How does the terrain play into combat? Do hills give archers a greater range or damage and other penalties for using crossing rivers? Yes. It's not like Civ, like when you are positioning archers on a higher terrain, but you will get perks. Or debuffs, depending on where you are moving with your armies. Yep. I have to admit, what I do not know is I don't exactly know who gets the buffs and who gets debuffs. I assume that when you are the defending army and you are, let's say, behind a river crossing, and then the enemy has to go over the river, you will get the buff for the river crossing and the enemy gets the debuff. But I don't know how it works when you are already in an area with some hills or with a lot of forests or something like that. But yeah, there are terrain differences and you will get buffs and debuffs on your combat strength depending on where you move. So it is a thing. Uh-oh. This is not good. I'm still trying to evade this dude. This is a bad idea, isn't it? I think I just condemned. Yeah, I think I just condemned. Let's see if we can escape here. They want my scout. I don't like that. Oh, we can... Yes! We also have finally barley. Oh, that's fantastic. Let's give them a plow. That should help a bit. We can now also build... Where is it? Where is it? Not a bakery yet. A granary. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's the ticket. Boom. So why did I build the granary there? First off, the granary will boost farms and how much the farms will produce, right? But I built a granary there because that's where the river is, and that's where I want to build my farms, because I have the perk that my farms are getting more food when they're built to a river. So, yeah, you want to make sure that you build the right thing. How are we going on medicine? Man, maybe we have to build another apothecary. Maybe. We will see. Especially because you need medicine later on as well. Medicine is pretty important. Might not look like much, but will be a thing. Let's build an apothecary right here. And let's build a workshop over here. So always also try... Barley is beer time? Not yet. Not yet. I think you cannot use barley, by the way, for that. You only get grain out of it. I think you need malt. I know that rice can give you malt when you have the beer, right, for sake and all that. Yeah, I know that rice can be used for that. What's the other one? Is it wheat? Yeah, wheat. Wheat can be used as malt. But... not barley. No. So... what about air units like fighter jets and bombers? No, they are... I don't think they are... I haven't seen that they are affected by the ground stuff. Yes. Well, not next to each other necessarily, as long as they're in the same region. You can see it right here. You can, by the way, see all the modifiers, the outgoing and incoming modifiers, when you're clicking on modifiers on the building. And you can see exactly what the hell is going on here. Right. So, yeah. In the premiere video, you said that the AI potentially knows where your standing armies are. Is that a big issue in high difficulties? Can't say. I assume. I'm not saying that I know that to 100%, but it always felt like when my bigger armies were moving to a certain point, it was always pretty obvious that when he didn't have the armies to counter me, that his armies were going into very different directions and were always trying to circumvent behind enemy lines and all that. Now, there can also just be me being an idiot and not defending my backlines enough and having enough units in the rear to look out for the defenses. Like, there might actually be the AI just playing it smart and not cheating, but I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure. I have to test it more. Now keep in mind, I've only played this game for 75 hours at this point. And I'm still in the learning process. And I haven't really touched the higher difficulties too much, but what I can say is normal for people who know what they are doing. You want to crank it up a bit. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's the info I can definitely give you. Did I lost my scout? No. No, I did not. Oh, whoa. That's good news. You mother trucker. I will burn this city to the ground. Are there unique units for each Sith? No. There are no unique units. Which... on the one hand, that's unfortunate. And I love to have unique units. On the other hand, there are already a lot of units in the game. For everyone available. And it makes it easier to balance. Right, like, let's face it. Unique units have been a problem in Civ games. Especially depending on how good those units would translate into later ages. Right? So... I'm conflicted about that. Sure, let's be friends with the Songhai Empire. I don't really want to wage war yet. Oh? Hey, we are neutral again. Can we have a trade agreement? Please? Can we be friends? I don't want the Celts on my doorstep. Please don't. I would appreciate that. Let's do that. Yeah. Xerxes is already pissed as he is. I don't need the Celts on top of that. Literally on top. That would be a nasty sandwich. And I don't want to be part of it, so... Is the game out yet? No, the game is coming out in 2 hours. If everything is going like planned. There is a preload available as far as I know, which is a good thing. Love preloads. Preloads. I think it's 19 gigabyte? Something like that. Okay, let's send our settler. Right down here. Actually, I will build the settler here. Yeah. Grabbing the river. Setting the settler there. Yup. We have another claim. No, we have an idle city, not a claim. Sorry, my bad. I need some wood soon. Giggity. And a ceramic shop. And a farm. I need more farms. I need more farms. Let's get those. You know what? Let's build a granary here? We don't have enough production right now for... Well, no, we have. We can remove the granary later if we don't want to. Let's put a granary here. Wait, did I just build a granary at the river? Oh, I'm an idiot. Mole! Please think about before you build something. Granary. There we go. Yeah, the river is for my farms. Not for other buildings. But yeah, the game is not out yet. Nope. The game was kindly provided to me by Xbox. I do appreciate that. If you want to see my review on the game, it's also available here on the channel. And I just released another video a little bit earlier where I talk about the AI. Because a lot of people have been requesting that I give my thoughts on the AI because I've missed that out on the review. So I have that as well. What is the most fun achievement or thing you can do in the game? Good question. You know. I'm not an achievement guy. I don't know. Some of the wonders are pretty great. Like, again, the wonders in this game are pretty strong. So, like, there are definitely some wonders you might want to grab. But keep in mind, like, Nemrut Dak increases the amount of cities you can build by 1 and raises the city housing. This thing is amazing. This thing is absolutely amazing. Like, this thing is blowing everything out of the water. Having an additional city is huge in this game, and also having more housing in that city is just amazing. Problem here is, if you want to build this, you have to sacrifice a whole region. All the zones which are in these regions will be sacrificed for the wonder. So you don't really want to sacrifice a zone or a region where you have 5 zones in it. Even 4. That's drastic. Also, horses. I need horses, man. Horses are great. Horses are amazing. We might actually... Is there a requirement on the... Let me see something. There's not a zone requirement, right? So we could basically grab this zone here. This is a 1 zone. And build the wonder there? Oh, 18 turns though. Ooh, that takes a little bit. Yeah. I would like to get that wonder. That wonder is pretty amazing, but I also don't want to waste... Actually, we can grab this zone. This zone is pretty meh. It's only 3 zones. I could waste this. Not waste it, but... I would be okay with this. Like... The base resources are ass. For some goats. I don't care. Like, this is kind of meh. Sure. And we have to grab this anyways to get to the copper. So, let's grab that. Oh. That's unfortunate. They don't want to do trade with me. Sucks. Let's send our army down here. Let's see if we can go there. MNT activated, enemy detected. Oh, not again. Man, they're really hunting me, huh? Oh, relationship changed. This will not end well. Ooh, some money. Jewelry crafted. We're using jewelry, right? How much jewelry do we have? Oh. 0. Wow. Okay. Oh, and our city is not growing anymore. See, this is what I meant. That's why I always say you have to make sure that you have enough local food. So we need more farms. Let's get that. There we go. Okay. The archer is done in a round. The granary will be done in 4 rounds. I could boost some projects if I want to. I have quite a bit of gold. So I could speed this up a little bit. But we will see. If you capture one from an enemy city you conquer, do you inherit all of the perks? Yes. If you keep the city, that is. If you raise the city, then you don't. And I think the wonder is it going back into the pole? I don't know, actually. If it gets completely destroyed or if it gets into the pool of wonders and you can build it somewhere else. I have to check that. I don't take leatherworking because you get the tannery and leatherworking anyways. So we are moving on to the Iron Age. If you're wondering what this does, when you're moving on to the next age and you see the warning right here, right? Are you sure you want to research the ironworks? You will be abandoning other technologies. So if I'm now researching the Iron Age and moving on to the next Iron Age, and I'm not researching everything there is to research in this age, I will lose out on the research. I will not get this. Now, before you think, wait, so why would you skip that? Because I know that leatherworking is coming back later again. You will get leatherworking later on again. So leatherworking is not really too important to me right now. And the amenities I could get from that. So I basically just ignore the research, move on to the next stage, and I know I will get that later on. Like, I know that I will get the technologies later on. So, not wasting my time with that. And the Iron Age is far more important. So, global food is city surplus and just used for construction. Global food, yes, for construction. Plus, it's basically a pool available to all the cities which cannot get the local food. So this city is not losing people because it's been sustained from the global food. But being sustained from the global food is not enough to keep your city growing. So this is why you want to keep the local food up and running. Yep. You can just look it up. You can just look it up. You go in the technology tree, and then you will see like which technologies will come up again. You will also get some extra technologies when you are moving through the acts, which unfortunately they are not showing. But yeah, you can look it up before you do that. And if you absolutely want to make sure, just, research everything. It's like you're not forced to leave something behind, right? Okay, let me see something. Do I want to speed this up? Sure. Let's speed up the granary. Why not? We have a little bit money to burn, so that's fine.
Emissary arrives with a message from their leader. Although today they stand tall, their mortal remains will one day return to the earth.
Do I want to give them 3 precious stones?
Their remains shall be recognized. They desire precious stones.
Sure. Oh, by the way, it seems like Spain has... No. Spain is still forgettable. It's kind of interesting that there are 3 nations I know of, especially this dude, is forgettable. If that dude disappears in the next act, woo, that would be nice. That would be nice. But it's still a long way before we are going into the next act, so I'm not thinking about that. Sure. We have enough. I need wood soon. Wood is a big problem. Let's go this direction and see where it goes. This is a weird continent. I also don't know if this continent, the north, is part of this continent. I assume so, because they are so connected. Right? But that is a weird continent, not gonna lie. Oh my god, what is it with all the tribes here? Everyone is aggressive. Yeah, tell you. Northerners. Actually, let's move our soldiers from here over here. Because I have the feeling, if there will be war, it will be with the Songhai Empire. Oh. Oh. Wow. So somebody has reached the Iron Age before me. Okay. That's fine. Keep in mind, I'm not really a research nation, so I will always be a little bit behind. We need a wheel, we need a ceramic pot, sure, let's get that. Get a rope. We don't have that. Okay. And let's produce some grain store. Rice grain. Yes. I am not producing ceramic pots, so I have to change that. So we are now getting a grain store every 5 turns. That's great, because that means we can actually use the grain store very soon in our amenities to make our people happy and to make the city grow. So that's fantastic. Finally playing on max difficulty? No. I mean, we could try. If people want to see that, more than one person, we could start a new round. And we could play on the highest difficulty and see what it does. Sure. I will be up for it. If people want to see it, let me know in the chat. Oh! Uh-oh. Who is murdering you? That's not good. Oh my. Is that Xerxes? It might be Xerxes who just moved in here. We will find out.
You have reached the Iron Age.
Hell yeah, we have. Hell yeah, we have. So... what do I want? There's so many good things. Actually, I want everything. Oh, we can use irrigation because I already got a boost earlier through an event. So this is done in 4 turns and will give me much more food because we get the irrigated farms and the water well. And by the way, you can see here what you have already gained for research. Yeah, you know what? I think in about half an hour, we will just crank it up for the loads on the highest difficulty. And we'll see how it goes. Why not? I'm up for some shenanigans. If it is stupid enough. We're good on food here. Oh, we have a blacksmith now. The problem is we don't... Do we have iron? My man. Please, don't do this to me. Do we have iron? There's some iron right there. Good. Good. Wow. Really? Ah. There's some iron here. Of course, that's why you built the city there. Was he new? Yeah. Wow. We are... not so great on iron. We have one iron deposit here, and that's right next to this city. Oh, you mother ducker. That is unlucky. Why is there not a lot of iron here? I think there are more resources popping up over time. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, they have gold up here? Oh, they have boats. As I said, believe it or not, the AI can use boats. And they will use them. Yeah, I wonder who is doing the murdering there right now. I think I will get some wood. Giggity. Yeah, I want to see who is like another paragon. Who do we want? You know what? I would take you, and you will start to produce some masterpieces for me.
Chinese three king.
Music. Let's go. You will start to create some masterpieces for me. I need the prestige. All right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, look at that. Yep. So they don't really have armies? Hi, buddy. Ah, you lucky bastard. I cannot really declare war on you to take anything from you. That's the problem when you don't have a nation which is aggressive. That's the biggest problem. You cannot just do it. Which sucks. But you know what? You know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's start on the highest difficulty. Before we do this, let me just... Actually, I would take a super quick bio break. In the meantime, I will go to the toilet and all that. And then we are starting on the hardest difficulty. How about that? How about that? But first, I will take a quick bio break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we're doing this, and we will see how terrible this will go. All right, folks. I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. And now it is time to make an absolute disastrous decision here.
Caesar, brilliant general and
Ooh.
politician, ensured the rise of the Roman Empire.
What do I want?
George Washington defeated British army and was elected first president of the United States.
Somebody who can defend himself?
Shaka, devastatingly successful military leader and first king of the Zulu. Xerxes I, king of kings of Persia, led massive invasion of Greece.
Phew.
Zenobia, Palmyrene queen who challenged the Roman Empire. Genghis Khan, brilliant soldier, ruthless politician, and founder of the Mongol Empire.
Maybe?
Kandake Amanirenas, queen of Kush who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders. Yuguan Sun.
Why are you in a defense war?
Independence movement.
Oh. 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 Oh, that's a weird perk. I don't know, man.
Tokugawa Ieyasu, ruthless warlord, cunning politician, and shogun of Japan.
That could be good. Hey, Steven, how are you doing? Hello, hello. That could be good, right? I don't really know what to use.
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state.
25% force strength for 10 turns after declaring war. You know? I'm looking for something which can survive the hardest difficulty.
To rule Georgia, ushering Leopold I, soldier and first. Irene Sarantipicate, Empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm. Itzcoatl, politician, warrior, and founder of the Aztec Empire.
100% force heal rate is pretty baller. But minus 10% craft production to all crafting improvements in cities is... Yo, that's...
Sennacherib, destroyer of Babylon and architect of Nineveh.
That could be good. That could be good. Not very smart, but a really good builder. I like this one. Yeah. Let's go with the Assyrian Empire. See how that goes. Emperor! Hardest! No bonuses! And very hostile AI. Awesome. Let's see how that works. Let's go with 12 nations. We leave everything as it is. 4 continents, that's fine, that's fine. Randomize me that stuff a few times, there we go. Up! Let's play on Emperor. Because what can go wrong, right? What can go wrong? Also, that is an R too much. Just realized that. Let's play on Emperor! Also, let me just do one more thing. Why am I doing this? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Let's see how this goes. This will go absolutely horrible. I would say we will survive 80 turns. About 80 turns. Yeah. Also, that is a mighty beard, my man. Just saying. God, why am I doing this? What? Why am I doing this? Yeah. My reign has begun, and my reign will probably end very quickly. Ooh, that's good. So we have some mountains right here. Oof. Let's get me another scout. I need that. Food seems to be pretty good in this area, so... How are we looking? Let me have a look here. Wow, 3 gold? Damn. That's a nice gold region. Yeah, we get some food here. Sure. We will change this up. Actually, I might actually get the next region. We will see. Okay, having some wolves there. Technology. What do I want? Probably archers. Early on. Right. Like getting those archers going as quickly as possible. Yeah. Let's get archers. Oh boy. Hey, some tobacco and copper? What is this? The golden start point? What? Why do I have a feeling there will be a big drawback here in a second? That is some crazy stuff right there. Like that's some good shit. I like that. Nice. Got some resources out of that. And there's the drawback. I knew it. God damn it. Copernicus.
New faces from a distant land greet you.
Hi, buddy. Well, glad that we are the warmonger this time. So, how much points? Wow. They're definitely starting all out with some extra points here. Yeah. Yeah. They're all getting some extra points. Quality of life +3. Yeah, they definitely start with some extra stuff. 100%. That they are already producing that many points per turn. Yeah. I call BS on that. You can preload? Yeah. You can preload. And the game is going live in an hour and 50 minutes. Damn it, chat. Damn it. Yeah, I'm really curious to see I didn't deactivate the culling. Wow, they're getting so many points every turn. This is insane. Holy moly. Well. Oh, wow. And our quality of life and all that is pretty bad. That's crazy. So they're immediately pumping stuff in here, I assume? To keep this going? Yeah. Ah, that's what happens when you play on the highest difficulty, I guess. It's a thing. So, where's he? I wonder about that. Another YouTuber said that in his observation on higher difficulty, they get free prestige bonus on top of the whatever the AI gets from that level. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, as somebody who knows how the prestige system works to a certain degree, no. The answer is no. We are 5 turns in, and they are already making quite a bit of prestige here. Yeah. And keep in mind, we are playing on the hardest difficulty, like the highest, which is Emperor. Just wanted to see how it works, because I've never played it. You know, I was curious to see how it plays out. Oh, awesome. Boom. Let's put that in. Oh god, we need so many of those. We have actually, like, not gonna lie, we are pretty lucky here with the resources we have around us. They're actually really good. Now, I didn't deactivate the culling, which might be a problem. I didn't deactivate the culling, so I might not survive the first act. Be warned, chat. Be warned. But people wanted to see that massacre, so they will get the massacre. You know? Let's move into the copper direction, because the copper will be super important. What? No. Craft it. Go. I need that. It would definitely be interesting. Like, yeah. Yeah, right? Like, I want to see how just insane it gets, because when you're playing on normal and you know your 4x games, it's not that much of a big deal. It's very relaxing. So, when you know your 4x games, you wanna go a little bit higher than normal. So, where's Copernicus? We met him here. Yeah, I wonder. Trade agreement. Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm glad to have some friends. Let's see if we can actually do some... Oh, trading next round. I always forget that it takes another turn before you can do stuff. It's the same thing with declaring war, right? When you are declaring war on a nation, you have to wait another turn before it actually is declared. So, you know. I need a workshop, man. Don't build like this. Kids, don't build like this. This is bad. You have to swap that up later on. That is the thing you don't do. Why am I doing it now? Because I need it. I just need it. Nice. That's rare. Maybe we will build a city here. Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, there it is. You already have a settler? And a spear thrower. And 2 workshops. And a mine. Oh no, sorry, I take that back. 3 workshops. You have 3 workshops. Yeah, you are not cheating, right? Mm-hmm. Wink, wink. Wow. Mother trucker. Yeah. And he makes apparently a lot of money. I assume this is how he is getting stuff. He's just buying shit. He's just buying stuff. I mean, we can do the same thing and try to keep up.
You receive a concerning message from the healer.
Sure. How are we on points? Holy moly. Oh my god, I should have deactivated the culling. I should have deactivated the culling. I would get culled so hard. Damn. Well, you have a list of stuff you're running with, but I will be honest, this is definitely something which did cross my mind. I would love to have a search function here. You have a search function in your cities, right? If you were building something, you have a search function here. So why not have that for your resources, right? Or your goods. I would love to see that, for sure. Yep. But the list is helping. I mean, the list is also alphabetical. So when you know that you are looking for iron ingots, you're just going to I, right? And you see what's going on there. This is why I say you really want to make sure that while you're building your empire, you really do it right. You set up your industry, you set up your production in a way that you don't have to backtrack all the time, and you don't have to go back all the time to look if it still works, if it still does its thing. Because if you don't do that, then yes, you will end up with a rather tedious work of just sitting here the whole time and trying to remember what you did 200 rounds ago. But with that said, that doesn't mean that they cannot make it easier for people. Because they can. They just have to do it. Right? Like, they can put some work in. The good news is that so far, whenever there is something with this game, which I'm not 100% happy with, it's all patchable. It's all quality of life upgrades. And I'm pretty sure when the game is going live in about an hour, there will be tons of people who will talk about the quality of life updates and what they would love to see from the game. And I'm hoping that the developer is listening. I know. So far, they seem to be quite open. Man, this starting area is amazing. Holy moly macaroni. That's fantastic. He has 3 cities already? Oh, bro, come on. And he has 42 fighters. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What is this? That is some BS right here. I always find it unfortunate. I get it. AI is not really sexy. Oh my god, look at the points. Oh my god. I always know that AI is not really sexy, but come on. I think you can do a little bit more than just give them cheats, give them huge buffs so that they can compete with you. You know? I know it's tough work. I know this is not easy work, and I'm asking a lot, but I don't know. It never feels good for me to go up against the cheater AI. But that's my personal perspective. Oh, cool, another nation. Awesome.
First contact is
Oh,
now
Boudiger.
unknown.
Okay. How much points do you get? Are you one of the higher ones? Yes, you are. Holy shit. Holy shit. I wonder if this continues, or if they are slowing down at a certain point, so that they are fast at the beginning, right? And then they are slowing down. I wonder about that. You know? Who do we want here? Knowledge. Let's go knowledge. You know, it's definitely one of those things where I sometimes have the feeling we made some huge strides in game development. Right, we made some huge steps forward when it comes to game development. But whenever it comes to AI, I feel like we haven't really moved forward that much. That's always the feeling I get. I might be wrong. I might be absolutely wrong here. Oh yeah, we are taking that copper. That is mine, bitch. Get out of here. You can have the zebra. Get the zebra. Copper is mine.
16 enters your court.
Sure. The thing is, Jan, that is definitely my plan. But I don't have the production yet. Like, you say that, but I need more units. I need more production. They already have like a strength of 42 or something. What was it? Let me see. Let me see. And Copernicus is definitely one of the weaker ones. Where could I see that? Oh yeah, I think I have to go under diplomacy. That's only the armies I can see right now. Yeah, he definitely has a higher standing army. He has 19 points in there, I don't. Getting machines to actually think and challenge a human isn't easy. Oh no, it's absolutely not. I totally get that. Like, but you know, you sometimes feel like gaming hasn't really moved in that direction too much. How I wonder if machine learning could actually do something about it. Like, I know that machine learning, or AI, as I would like to call it, I wonder if it could actually do something about that. Sure. Oh yeah, we can do some trading. Let's do some trading. Hell yeah. What do you... Oh, we have to wait your turn. What do you trade, my friend? Of course you have metal ingots. Give me that. Oh, I have only 2 merchants. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Sure. Not a lot of merchants yet. Okay, got the settler. Let's send the settler down here. Oof. We have like a lot of food down here. That's a problem. And now I think we have to build an army. Wait. Now we have to build an army. And then we have to see what we can do about it. Yeah. 1 more hour? No, 1 more hour for everyone. It's a global release. So it will release in 1 hour for everyone around the world. Yep. Doesn't matter where you are. Yep. Yeah, the problem is I don't really have anything yet to get swords. So
Scholars from a nearby tribe.
sure. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. But we're getting there.
The tribe is elated to have met with your scouts, and they send immediate word inquiring if you have any iron you would part with. They have been augmenting their spearhead to create new...
Sure. Take the iron. Let them have it. I will also produce iron myself soon because I have the copper. And that will give me a huge boon the moment I'm in the Bronze Age. And then we can actually train some swordsmen. So, that's a good one. Man. Wait, you didn't grab that? Grab that. Grab that now. Do we have anything? We have 1 wine. That's great. We have a little bit of jewelry. Let's get that to get people happy. We need... Oh, we don't have mining yet? Oh, come on, man. Oh, you can't do me like that. That hurts. And I need another workshop. Let's do this. Do you need tin to make bronze in this game? No. You technically... Excuse me. Ah, man. You technically don't even need the copper to make bronze. You can just throw money at the issue if you so desire.
Prestigious nation requires a majestic
Oh.
residence for its leader. Beyond serving as
palace.
a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor...
Okay. The problem is we cannot build a palace yet. I think nobody can. Well, maybe the AI can, but yeah.
Message on behalf of Nicholas Copernicus. The doctors of his nation have been performing astrological readings, and a worrisome pattern emerged. Their people's blood is weakening.
Well, cool. Making Copernicus hate me. Don't have the resources, can't do it. Mm-hmm. There's so many goods. Yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes. That's a bit weird. I think there's... Is it... No. Which one is it? There's a metal... Oh, there's Meteor right here. Lucky bastard. Man, this map is pretty amazing. I actually hate that I will lose this. Oh, we got a claim. Awesome. What we need next is... wood. I need wood. Giggity. Okay, have our first spearman. Ooh. That's interesting. I was still like super behind. They're not stopping. They are not stopping. They are also in the Bronze Age already. What the hell? That is insane. Why? People wanted to know if the game is getting hard when you are playing it on a high difficulty. The answer is yes. Yes. I will kick your ass. I'm thinking about building the city there. But that's pretty far away. Ugh. Maybe I will build the city there. Because I need food. I have a food problem. Ah, but this is pretty close to my other city. Shoot. This is too close. I don't want to build it that close. Let's go into that direction. Let's see what's there. I know I'm wasting my time a bit, but animal husbandry is really important. Oh, the stone pit I will not get before the... Wow. Okay, let's get animal husbandry. Ooh. Okay, we are getting more reserves. That's good. I mean, we are getting there. We're still far behind, but we are like... I mean, we have time till the end of the act, right? So it's not super urgent. Oh, this looks a little bit better. We could make this work. We could make this work. And get some food going. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, this is not a good rating. But we take it. My starting position is amazing. And of course this area is fantastic, but he immediately built a city there, so lost that one. Wow, we just built the city and the city is already out of food. No, that's good. That's good. I have to get rid of the wolf. That's fine. Okay, we have our first army. Battalion. Wedge. Oh, you needed 2 archers and a melee fighter for the wedge. Well, that sucks. Okay. Then we will get another archer. Our health is so bad. Yeah, it's crazy also, like, you were not getting any quality of life buffs, which is pretty harsh. That's super harsh. We need more feast. Do we have the food for it? Yes. Let's leave it at that for now. Yeah, I have to say, I know some people... Ooh, we need happiness. Definitely happiness. I know that some people love to play those games on the hardest difficulty. It's basically their Dark Souls experience. I'm like, you know what? If I want to play Dark Souls or Elden Ring, I'm gonna go play Elden Ring, you know? Like, I never felt the need to play on the highest difficulties.
Tribe's leader watches with disinterest as one of his people rubs
Let's get happiness. I need happiness. Screw the tribes. No. Sorry. Can't help you there. Can't help you there, fortunately. Here we go. It's wartime. Cool.
Your advisors
Mother
are
truckers.
confusion. A local tribe has provided 2 stories.
Unbelievable. So now, well, glad that I prepared. Let's form a battalion. Wedge formation. Wait. No. No. Boom. That's the right one. Yeah, you have to make sure that when you build a formation or assemble a formation, you want to put them in the right order so they're all getting the strength buff. Deploy. Now we have to wait for 2 turns. Well, I don't do that. Like, there's so many reasons why people don't want to do that. So yeah. So we need 2 more archers. Do I have the money to build quickly 2 more archers? That is the question. Do I have the resources to build? No, no, I do not. I do not. Well, shoot. Okay, then my army has to suffice. But yeah, I never tell people to what to do with their money. You know. "25 turns. Yep, here they come. The good news is next turn my army will be ready. So we'll actually be able to strike back, and I might be able to defend if I'm lucky. Or this might be the end of me. But it was good that we prepared an army. Hey, Mother Trucker. How are you doing? Let's see. We got a claim. Nice. Let's get that one. And an event.
Historians speak of a
Oh, the lighthouse. Yeah, I don't. I'm not thinking about that. Oh, this is the end of. Wow, this is the end of the continent. There might actually be only 3 people on the continent. Let's see. Oh, here's the fight. Wow, they immediately come in. So the good news is we are winning this. We are winning this. But not by a lot. Not by a lot. Let's go in there. And let's just hope he doesn't have another army he can send in, because that would be insane. Do I have enough points to build another archer? Yes. Yes, we do. I mean, we will definitely turn this around, and I will see if I can take one of his cities instead after this fight. But yikes. Damn, copper and gemstones? My man. Man, this continent is insane. Absolutely insane. I love it. Yeah. Oh. Not much left. Definitely won this. Yep. Thanks to the archers. Nice. Yep, we won this battle, and thanks to our perk, we will also regenerate very quickly. So I hope this will work out. I'm definitely playing here on my limits. Yeah, we need 2 more archers. Oh. Please build the archer first. We don't have enough to build the next archers immediately, so I don't have to waste money. I can just wait for 3 turns, and then we can immediately... Nice, we won this. We won this fight. Let's heal up very quickly. Because if we might have to defend ourselves again, I just want my armies ready. Did the link just disappear? Yeah. Pretty sure. Please don't post like sites like that. But it's not being shown for me. I haven't removed it. Might be YouTube. There might be some stuff YouTube is doing. I'm not. But please don't post just links like that. I would appreciate that. I'm pretty sure that people will find places where they can buy their stuff. I'm pretty sure people know. Wait, I didn't remove anything. Might be YouTube. Hashtag blame YouTube. Why is my FPS so horrible? That's a new one. Huh. Weird. Weird. Alright. Let's move out. So, do we have enough points for? Yes, we do. Let's get another archer. Let's get this up. Let's do a quick boost. And let's get our second army up. Before we do this, let me save you very quickly. For whatever reason, my FPS is it maybe because now it tries to do VSync? No, that didn't do anything. Yeah, why is my FPS so shit? What? Let me see. Yeah, that's odd. Let me do a restart. Yeah, my FPS have been super bad. Which never had before. Oh well. Happens. Is it worth the price? This game looks deeper than Humankind and Civ. Yes. I have a review on my channel. If you want to check it out. There is a review available. You can check it out there. But my TLDR thoughts on this game, and I said it before, I will say it again, is, and this is, again, my point of view, Civilization is the Diablo of the 4X games, while Ara History Untold is the Path of Exile of the 4X games. Like, the amount of information they're throwing at you at some point, the amount of things you have to look out for is staggering, to say the least. Alright, they're moving. Ah, now my FPS is back to where it should be. Whoops. I love it. Can we speed it up the archers so our second army can be formed? Like, let me just give you an example here. So, when you were forming an army, you deploy the forces, right? And this is just the beginning. But you can assemble a formation. In this case, we only have a battalion. We don't have much yet, right? That's a battalion. And you could just put 3 units in here if you so desire. Or, you say you want a specific tactic, in this case the wedge tactic, which is now changing the formation. And the game tells you to put a melee infantry in here and 2 projectile infantries. And if I'm following exactly the layout, boom, every unit is now getting a 10% strength modifier because it did that, right? And later on, you have more formations, more tactics, and more things you can look out for. This is just the beginning. We just started here. We are still in the Stone Age, right? Ancient history. So this is very early on, so that you're not getting completely confused. But then the unit will move as one. You can see it right here. This is one of our wedge units. But the unit is comprised out of 4 units in total. So it looks like you are moving 1 unit, but in reality you are moving 3. Yeah, like, there's definitely this moment, like, I like to show this to people, right? Always like to do that. A little bit of a cultural shock thing. Also, loading times between things is just fantastic. So this is one of my end games. And load in here very quickly. And at this point, I am managing 36 resources and 52 goods I am producing. And you can see it right here, right? I'm starting to produce iron. That's where I get the iron from. The iron is being transformed into my metal ingots. Then in another city, down in the south, the metal ingots are being transformed here. Not here. That's my farm. That's the one. Into steel. And then I'm using now the steel to produce machine parts, to produce gears, to produce vehicle engines. And the vehicle engines will then be used again, and the machine parts will be used again to produce tractors, to produce tanks, to produce battleships. And that is just one production chain, and that's just metal. So, like, the production chain you are starting to work with is becoming more and more insane when the game is dragging on. Like, keep in mind, this is Endgame. What you're looking at here is Endgame. This is not how you start. This is not what the game is throwing at you. This is Endgame, right? So, take a deep breath. But, as I said, like, the game is throwing a lot at you. And every building you can see here is producing something for me. Like, there's a lot. Is the UI suited for all the micromanagement? It could be better. I would say that. I said it earlier. They have a search function in the game, right? If I'm going directly into a city, right? And I can look at only the improvements, right? So you don't have to click on every single zone. You can just go through the list and then add items if you so desire. Like here I can put in furniture, metal pots, and so on and so forth. So you have like a list you can go through, and then you can switch it up to crafters, harvesters, and all that. So you can get a pretty quick overview. And when you want to build something, you can also search for stuff. And I would like to have this search function here in my goods, because 52 goods. I'm working with 52 goods. Just having a quick search for concrete. Yes, I know it's concrete. Yes, it's in alphabetical order. So you know where the concrete is. If you know the alphabet, that is. But it would still be nice to quickly just type in CO, and then the game is like, oh, well, we only have 2 things with 2 CO, coin and concrete. They do this exactly for the buildings, right? Like when I'm giving in CE, the game is now showing you everything with CE. So, the game is giving you filters. The game is giving you filters and all that when you want to build projects. But I would love to have that also for the goods and all. But I never felt lost. I think that's the most important part. I never felt lost. But not enough different for people to play this. I concur. No. I've been playing this game for a week now. And for a long time, I haven't felt this urge of just playing another round. Playing another turn. Because I love this type of micromanagement you were doing. Because the moment it clicks with you, and you see what it does and how it works, is really what grabs you. Now, with that said, if you are somebody who absolutely hates the idea to tell buildings what to build, right? Like, give them the right supplies so they're building faster. Tell them what to build. Tell them what to use in their blueprint so that they build faster. If that is one of the things which just makes your skin crawl, you will not enjoy this game. That's a simple fact. You will not enjoy this game. But if you are somebody like me who absolutely loves those things, that you can actually give commands exactly what your empire builds, and it is necessary, like all those items you are building, they're not just giving you a little bit of gold and giving you a little bit of happiness bonus, but you actually need that to use certain abilities, to build certain units, to get better improvements in your city going. Like everything you are building has a meaning. Like even the coffee I'm brewing here. The coffee is going to my universities so that the people who are doing research here are doing the faster research. Right? Like, everything has a meaning. And I love that. Right? But, by the way, let me go back to our actual game. We are playing on the highest difficulty right now in this game, which is Empire, and we're getting completely our ass kicked. So, yay! Welcome in! Welcome in. Yeah, like, here's the thing with patching. They're listening. They're listening. For sure. By the way, folks, I have a review on this channel. So, if you want to see what my thoughts are detailed about the game and where the issues lie, in my opinion, of course, they have a second army coming in. You mother trucker. Okay, that's not a problem because our second army is also coming in here in a second. And then we will kick his ass again. Copernicus, you made a big mistake. But diplomacy, definitely one of my least favorite systems in the game. I talked about it in my review. I think it's rudimentary and basic. And needs love. That's for sure. And the trading is a bit weird. Because, oh yeah, speaking of trading, now that we're at war, let's see if we can do some trading with Boudica. When you have a trade agreement, you are literally seeing a list of items you can just take. if you have the merchants, and we have 2, I can just say, I want the metal ingot, I want the horses, and now I get 1 metal ingot every 10 turns, and 1 horse every 7 turns. And that's it. Right? The trading is also very basic in that regard. If you have a trade agreement, you can just get the things you want. So, it might be weird. Sure. Let's give him that. Man. Oh my god, he has the 4th city. Oh. Not gonna lie, I don't like the highest difficulty. The highest difficulty is just there to, like, punish you of existing. But hey, we wanted to check it out, so here we are. So they are fighting. What's also really cool, we have to wait another turn, but you see the fight happening here, right? This is the fight, which is happening right now. And that fight is lasting over multiple rounds. So this is not something which is being resolved in just 1 turn, but this is about multiple rounds. And I can send in reinforcements if I so desire. So this was the first round. So I can actually now send in next round more units when I have the units. And I can also give fire support and all that. So the battle is not just confined to 1 round and to the units which are fighting it. But let's say if you would have some trebuchets around here or some archers, or you have some like battleships which can actually reach here, you can give fire support. So there's my second army. And I can now send my second army in there as a support. Wait, what? What? A player has already reached the Iron Age? Man, this is such a cheat fest, man. Oh my god, 1,000 points. This is such a cheat fest. But hey, I wanted to see what the highest difficulty looks like. Here we are. So now my army has arrived, and now this will turn super fast. Because I have now a huge army against them. And they will not survive this. Yeah. This is the end. Not my problem. Well, it is my problem, but... let's get another settler. I need another settler. 20 minutes? Really? Is it already 20 minutes? Damn. Awesome. I think about PvP online and time we will spend 1 turn. I think you can put in a turn limit if you so desire. But I know the problem. We have especially 1 person in our friend group. Oh boy. Oh boy. A turn can take a while. I can say that. Don't get me wrong, I love to do to death, but... Good buddy of mine. But yeah, when it comes to turns... It's a thing in that group. Alright, let's heal up. And then after we healed up, we're attacking. Yep. How does Ara compare to Civ games? Biggest fan of Civ 5, I liked 6, but barely played 4 and hated how I couldn't get into that one, sadly. Funny enough, I'm also not a big fan of 4, but that's just me. I made the comparison and I will stick with it. if you have played ever action RPGs, Civilization is the Diablo of 4X games, while Ara History Untold is the Path of Exile of 4X games. It has a lot of very in-depth systems and throws a lot of information at you. So if you are not already versed in 4X games, like a lot of the stuff they're throwing at you, you will go, huh? Right? If you have played 4X games before, like Civ, or Age of Wonders, Humankind, you name it, right? There are tons of them. You know what you are getting yourself into. And that is the truth for this as well. Right? But yeah, there's a lot to it. Man, I need food. Normally don't do this, but because there's shellfish and coastal fishery, I will get the coast. But normally, water tiles are bait. Water tiles are bait. Don't get them. If you don't need the food desperately, like me right now, which you normally don't, and you don't get like 2 resources out of it, it's an absolute bait. Why? Because it took me so long to get an additional region, and that region has only 2 zones I can build improvement on. That's not good. That's not good at all. So okay, let's clear this up, by the way. I can't wait to play online moving bots in this game. Yeah, I cannot, by the way, to make this very clear, I cannot speak for the multiplayer. I have not played the multiplayer. I cannot say how stable it is. I know how it works. It's pretty easy drag and drop. Like, everyone can just jump in, jump out. Everyone is playing at the same time. I know that. But I cannot tell you how stable it is. That I do not know. Oh, I don't even have fishery yet. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, then apparently you make me money. Yeah, I'm super far behind. Okay, yeah, I would definitely say that on the... It's much deeper than Civ 6 is, where Civ 6 is a very good entry level into the 4X games. Ara is definitely a game which demands a little bit of knowledge from you. And to have a plan. You know? Oh, 6 turns. I need pottery. Oh! Yeah, of course he has another army coming in. And another army coming in. Oh, awesome. This is bullshit. That is so bullshit right now, what's happening here. Man. Yeah, we would lose this. Ah, shit. We will... Oh, he's not helping. he is running directly to my city. That's actually smart. That's actually really smart. He kind of knows that he will lose this fight. Even if he would have come in to support, he would have still be weakened already. So instead of wasting his army, he knows that I am now in a fight with his army. I cannot just leave. And he is rushing directly to my capital city because he knows I don't have any defenses there. Because I don't have city walls or anything like that yet. That's a very smart move. That's cool. Oh, no, wait. Well, that was not a smart move. He burned down the farm instead. I'm not even sure if he can actually take my city, because he's just in a skirmish war with me. So he is just harassing me. I'm not quite sure how this works. We need a logging camp. Oh, and there he is. Forget it. And he will also get my settler. Smart? Because some people ask, like, how is the AI behaving? Well, as you can see, the AI knows how to play their strength. And now he killed the settlers. Great. That was a lot of food I just lost. Ooh. He will not be able to take the city, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah. I think he will not be able to take the city. Yes. Yeah. What's the food here? But man, no chance. That was close. Also, wow, he's moving fast. Yeah, I'm a little bit pissed that I lost my my settler there. But the AI definitely utilized that. How are we doing? Oh, we are so toast. Oh, we are so toast. 351 points. I need at least 1,100. They're already in the Iron Age. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Of course, they have the palace. Wow. That's rough. I'm not sure how I can come back from this. Because he has force. He's the weakest. Like, keep that in mind. Copernicus is the weakest, and I'm completely struggling with him. Right? Like, can I declare war? No, I have to wait 16 turns, right? My growth is also completely stifled. Like, here's the problem. I'm now so far behind in everything that this is basically a waste of time. Because I don't have the production. I still need units. I have to go to the next stage. I have to get the food. I don't have the quality of life going. Like, I have so many things, and the AI is completely cheated up. I have to admit, this ain't fun. This ain't fun. I play those games to have fun. Like, I know that some people have some sadistic streak when it comes to like playing those games on the hardest brutal difficulty, which would break your neck. But I'm somebody who's just like, nah, man. I play those games to have fun. Like, I want some challenge here and there, but I play them to have fun. And if I want to have, like, something really tough, I'm playing Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Right. But yeah. Yeah, like the amount of cheat they're using is rough, man. Like, that's just... I can definitely see myself playing on a higher difficulty than I'm playing right now here. But Emperor, you know, I have concerns. Let's build an altar. Let's build an altar here. Hey, Gentech, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Hello. At least you killed more units. Yeah, but at which cost? At which cost, man? Oh, nice. My second apothecary is live. We don't have the tools. Yeah, I don't have the mandrake for it. I'm not producing enough mandrake right now. So... do we have enough money? No. No. But I think we are now producing enough medicine that we can actually put a herbal medicine on here. Yeah. Okay, that gives us a nice boost. That's good stuff. You use a ceramic pot. Rope. Do we have enough grain? Oh yeah, we are producing like tons of rice. No. Sorry. Are we not producing enough grain? How much grain do we do? 4 per turn. Okay. Okay. So we are getting there. Like, don't get me wrong. There was just too much. There was just too much in the previous difficulty. Hey, just found out about this game. What would be your top 3 best and top 3 weakest aspect of this game? Watch my review, which I have here on the channel. There is actually a review I have explaining the strong points and weak points of this game. But TLDR, the crafting and the crafting chains is definitely one of the strong suits. Number 1 is military, and how do you build your military? That you have multiple formations. Depending on the units of the formations, you are then getting strength. So military is definitely the second one. The third aspect is... let me see. What could you use here? Now I have to decide. But definitely military and crafting. Building the wonders or the leaders? I would say the amount of leaders and in which direction the leaders go and their perks are really cool, and I like that. So I would go actually with the leaders. I think the leaders are a strong suit of this game, and they should be mentioned. The weakest point, diplomacy, absolutely rudimentary and basic. They need to improve on that. A few quality of life improvements like search functions and all that I would love to see, but they're listening. And that you cannot upgrade units. I don't know why, but that is definitely one of the things I do miss from this game. Not be able to upgrade my units. I know this is debatable. Okay, let's build the city here. Let's build the city here. Boom. But I love to upgrade units. It's really unfortunate when you also have units which have some levels under their belt. And you cannot upgrade that. So those would be the 3 weak points. Quickly from the top of my head. But again, watch my review here on the channel. Orders interrupted. Oh no. Oh, they are weaker. Wait, they are weaker than my scout? Huh? What's Oh, because there is a scout from another nation who helped me. Oh, that's why. Okay. I understand. I understand. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? So we generated a claim. I wanted to get the iron, right? Yes. Let's get this. I need the iron. Also, we are getting some elephants here. Elephants are quite baller. Somebody is really counting the minutes. Calm down, folks. Calm down. I know it's easy for me to say, right? As the person who can already play this game. Why are you so excited to play this game? I don't understand. I've been playing this game for a week. What's on with that? Right. Those are the worst people. Who already have something other people want, and they are like, you know, why do you want that? Why do you want that? Oh! He closed the borders on us? Yeah, okay, pal. I mean, look. I'm not standing in the middle of city and burn down that city right now. Just saying, I'm not the problem here. You're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. Ooh. Ooh. Craft me some jewelry. I'm not producing precious metal. I'm not producing precious stones. I get some ivory soon, so we can use that for the production. But you are definitely getting some jewelry going. Let's throw some feast in. We will also give that to that city. Bam. Now we can use... So for everyone who's wondering what I'm doing here, those are amenities. And those are basically items you are producing over time. Right? And you can then activate in certain buildings or in your city as amenities, and they will improve your quality of life. And you want to have high quality of life because, like, happiness is actually increasing the city production, right? If I reach 90 points in happiness, I will get a 75% increase in production in my city. So you want to keep the people happy. Oh yeah, folks, That's Steam. Give it a hot minute. Give it a hot minute. Depending on the region you are in, it might take up to 5 minutes. Sometimes you have to restart Steam. If it doesn't unlock automatically, try restarting Steam. Steam is a bit finicky. If it doesn't work for you right now, try that or give it like a hot minute. It's a thing. Happened to me so often. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Steam thing. Happens so often to me. I even had like sometimes games took like 20 minutes or so. Ugh. It's a thing. How are we on money? Money is a bit meh. Not gonna lie. Hospitality is pretty amazing because of the gourmet meals and the inn. The inn actually makes money. Let's go with Siege Warfare. Maybe we need that. To this premiere? Well, this is not a premiere, this is a live stream. My premieres have been my other 2 videos. Speaking of which, folks, my 3rd video for today, oh my god, regarding this game is live now. If you want to learn more about regions and zones and how tile improvements works, check out the newest video, which just did go live. And it might actually help you with getting used to that and will hopefully answer a lot of your questions. Yes. Yes. Hope that helps. This one. Oh, you mean the global premiere of this game? Yeah, again, if it's not available to you right now, restart Steam, give it a hot minute. It's a thing. What do you think about this game? Is it better than Civilization, and what about fighting? Is it interesting? It's not better as Civilization, it's a different game than Civilization in a lot of regards. It's, like, as I say, Diablo 4... Civilization is the Diablo 4 of 4X games, while Ara, in my opinion, is the Path of Exile of 4X games, if that analogy makes any sense to you. It's much deeper, it's much more detailed. You need to have a certain prerequisite of knowledge when it comes to 4X games, and you have to utilize that. The game is throwing sometimes a lot of new stuff at you at once, especially later on in the game. And so it is definitely a 4X game for veterans of the genre and not necessarily for newcomers. But if you are somebody who has utilized Civilization quite a bit, has tons of hours in it, then this game could interest you in offering more. But check out my review on my channel. I have a review right there. I love the military. I love that you are basically, you're not just producing a unit, you are producing formations and tactics and all that. And depending on the formations and tactics you are using, you are also getting bonus perks, and your units will fight in formations. And also the surroundings are really important for your units. So I really like the military aspect of this game. It's really cool. Oh boy, oh man, this is... Oh, we have now metal tools. The problem is, we don't have metal. I need some wheels. Wheels are super important. Yeah, we are not making metal ingots. That doesn't count. Let's get some materials going. Rope? Oh, this doesn't do much. Wow. Okay. It's not really important. Let's give them... No, let's not give them. Let's give them a rope. That should help. So, yeah. Rosemo, thank you very much for... This is the first super on the live stream. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much for that message. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, you were the first one who gave me a super. Thank you. I do appreciate that. How do you do the resource chains compared to Millennia? Even more detailed? Yes. Millennia had some great ideas when it came to the resource chain, but I think they couldn't fully execute on it. Like, Millennia's resource chains always felt a bit disconnected sometimes, and in comparison, there's so much going on here, right? Like, the workshop is a wonderful example. I'm going on the workshop. I can give the workshop supplies, as you can see here, which will immediately increase the craft production. And they are buildings who have much more. If you were like looking at the dwelling, look at how many supplies I can give the houses here to increase their perks, right? Like, you always really want to produce a lot of resources. You never have the feeling that you have enough resources. Then there are the resources which later on can be transformed into even more resources. Like, the production chains really become complex. And we have iron here. How did I not see that? Chat, you have to tell me something like that. Why do I have you around? Oh my god, we have iron. Hell yeah. Finally. I still need the copper up here. But yeah, thank you very much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think... Also, keep in mind, there is a tutorial at the beginning of the game where the game is explaining you how to set up a production chain, and it actually shows you what you have to click and all that, right? Like, there is a tutorial at the beginning of the game you can do if you so desire, and the game is helping you out. So it's not like that the game's leaving you alone and it's just like, well, good luck, buddy. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. Yeah, there is city builder style. Like, you can see, like, every building you see here, every icon, is like a building which produces something. And this is early beginning. I showed some of the end game. I will probably do that before I end the stream. I will show a little bit of the end game again, so that people can see that. And it's getting super complex. It's getting super complex. What do you do with the water tiles, mountain tiles? Water tiles, as I said, I think they are scams. They're not good. Don't use them if you don't have to. Mountain tiles, you can't use them. Like, this one, you can't use that. That's too much of a mountain. That's a zone. This is also why the zone doesn't have any resources. So mountains are a natural dead zone. Like in Civ. Like in Civ. Pretty much. We have an event. Oh, man, what do they need? A spearman? Pff, I don't have a spearman. Get bent. Oh, I think we have to attack them soon. Isn't my army right around here? Yeah, it's not. Let's take care of that. Do you need to own water tiles to create navies? No. You do not. You need a tile which is adjacent to water, right? Like if you want to build a harbor, which I can show you here, right? Boop, boop. So if I'm building the docks, I need a free zone where I could build a dock. I don't have a free zone right now, and this is why I cannot build it. Right? So you have to make sure that one of the zones, which is adjacent to water, is free, that you can build a dock there. So I would have to, let's say, get rid of this or this if I want to build a harbor there. So yeah. But no, you don't need the water tile. Nope. You do not. Man, they are not growing much. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, folks. If you can play the game, have fun with it. I hope you enjoy it. If you still have some questions, I'm still here for a little bit. If not, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We have tons of video guides coming out in the next few days where I'm going a little bit more into detail of certain systems, because even though the game has a tutorial, when it comes to the finer details, the game is doing a not so great job explaining that. So I hope the videos will help. There's also a review here on the channel. I already talked about the AI. There's a new video which is one of the first of the guide videos where I'm talking about zones and how to get the most out of tile improvements, which is really important. So make sure to check that out and check out some of the guides if you so desire. I know there are some people who love to play their games blind. They don't want to know anything before the game besides of is it good or not, and I approve of that as well, because funny enough, that's how I love to play my games. Blind. Like just not knowing what I'm getting myself into and then learning from there. I love that. But yeah, if you enjoy some guides, they it's launching. Awesome. Yeah, again, if you have some issues, try restarting Steam. That sometimes helps.
Message reaches you from a foreign leader
100 materials?
to protect one of their great cities. Due to the complexity of design, they need a large supply of materials.
Yeah, I see that.
Typically stoic, they turn to you believing that you can appreciate their need for splendors yet sturdy walls.
Sure, let's make them happy. Again, I don't really want to deal with the North and the Northern nations right now. I have enough to do with whatever this shit is. So I try to appease them as much as possible. Man, let's go this direction. Let's go on with Spain. Neutral. Okay. Next. So Europe. Yeah, it should be available everywhere. It's a global release. It's not a stacked release. So if it's not active yet, again, do a Steam restart. Like, actually shut it down. Not just minimize it. That's a big difference. Can I attack them? Can I declare war? No, I think they really have to hate me that I can attack them. I've never attacked a tribe most of the time. I'm pretty nice to tribes. Wait, didn't I take this region? Wait. I'm pretty sure I took this region, did I not? Am I a dingus? Please don't tell me I'm a dingus. Well, we have to wait for the next improvement. How long did it take? An hour for one game session? Ooh. I would say... It depends. Right. It depends. If you're playing on your own... $40 hours. I would say. Yeah. Depends. Can be faster, can be slower. Also depends on if you were putting in like a turn limit, right? And you want to end like when you 100 turns, you can do 100 turns in like 2 or 3 hours. It really depends. Like especially later on though, it becomes more complex. Pillage? Ah, I cannot. Yes, pillage this tribe. Yeah. Oh God, we are so evil. Egypt, what are you doing? Oh, now we have to fight them, I think. Interesting. With the premium edition. Oh, it didn't fully download the game when you preloaded? Ah, that sucks. That's weird. Why would you... Okay. That's weird. Oh no, this is only 2 tiles? This is bad. This is absolutely horrid. 3 tiles. Wow. 2 tiles is bad. 3 tiles is debatable. If you want to get 3 zones. 4 is fine. 5 is of course the best. 4 is fine. 3 is debatable. 2 for barley and tea. That's not really worth it. Why is it worth it? Because again, you can only put like 2 tile improvements here. And those resources are not that rare that it really justifies sacrificing a region claim for 2 zones. But we are going into this direction, so I think we have to. This sucks. I don't recommend doing this. This is bad. Are there natural wonders in this game? No. Not yet. Maybe at some point, but no. Right now. Nope. No natural wonders. I mean, you can be a pretty natural wonder if you want to be, just saying. Oh God, I showed myself out. That was bad. I'm so sorry. That wasn't even like, what? What? Yeah, so no. Nope. You have to build them yourselves.
Entered a golden age.
And I would love to. Oh, we got a golden age. Oh yeah, so let me explain this very quickly. Let me explain this super quickly. So the golden age, if you haven't seen this yet, so the golden age works a little bit different in this game than it does in, let's say, Civilization. So you don't have to wait till you're moving on into the next age to trigger a golden age, but you just have to accumulate enough points by keeping your people happy to trigger a golden age over time. There are some nations which can really utilize golden ages, like they are super good when the golden age is active. In my case, I don't have that nation. So I'm just getting the standard perk, which gives me a 25% prestige bonus from all sources for 10 turns. So if you're not having a nation which is really utilizing the golden age, the golden age is nice to have, but it's not super duper important. And hello there, Hovo. Good to see you. Hello, hello. No, this is not the turn. This is the score. This is the prestige. The turn is down here. See the little number? Super tiny number? It tells you which turn I'm in with age and which act. Yep. No, this is my prestige. And I am... Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Yeah. I'm number 3 right now. Boudica is number 1, but not by much. Like, the point difference is laughable. And those nations, as you can see here, are forgettable. So again, if we are moving into the next age, those nations will go bye-bye. And yes, if you're one of those nations, that can happen to you. You can deactivate that though. If you are not a fan of being culled when you don't have enough prestige points, you can deactivate that. I don't recommend it though, because this is a way of the game telling you that you are too far behind. That you have screwed up so much. You have lost wars. You don't build the buildings you need to build. And it's basically the game of telling you a few hours in, and not 30 hours in, that you will not come back from this. Grain? Yeah, sure. You can have some grain. Gunnar, have fun with the game, and everyone else who's playing right now. I know everyone is like super hyped, so have fun. Enjoy. That's a pretty stingy golden age. Again, there are golden ages which will last longer. And there are nations which would definitely use golden ages more. I'm a nation which doesn't really care about the golden age. So, yeah. Forgettable nations are still in the map. I know what you mean, and that's why I will say no. But technically they are. When they are forgotten, like keep in mind, they are not forgotten yet. We are still in the first act. They are still there. They are still doing their thing. They can still gain enough prestige to get out of forgettable. But when the first act ends, the whole nation will disappear from the map. Everything will be gone, and there will only be ruins. And you can actually scour the ruins to find resources and items and all that. So a little bit like archaeology. You are sending in units and then they're checking out the ruins. But no, they are not playing anymore. They're gone. They are gone. Would love to see you play some multiplayer at some point. I hopefully, now that the game is out, I might be able to get some friends together, so that we can actually check out the multiplayer. I would not stream that because those are my friends, and we have the usual friend talk with a lot of harsh words against each other, you know. And second, we will not speak English, so yeah. There won't be any English there, so it would be pretty meaningless. Yeah. Okay, I will do something stupid. I want to try something. I will get this area. This is the worst thing you can do. This is one zone. Absolutely terrible. I will do it regardless. And I will show you next round why. I will show you next round why. And I hope it works. If it doesn't work, I just wasted. Whoa. Yo, Success. What happened? You were literally sieging a city. And now they took your city? Whoa. Whoa. How the turntables. Damn. That's how fast I can go here in this game. The prestige, no, yes, it is a must-have. But keep in mind that you are getting prestige depending on how you play. It's not like Humankind. In Humankind, you had to do very specific things to get your prestige, and it was counterproductive, and it didn't feel good. Because it was always there, in the back of your head, and everything you did was like, oh god, will this net me enough prestige? Ah, man, I need more prestige next round. That doesn't happen here. Depending on your playstyle, as you can see here, you will garner a lot of prestige. So, no matter which direction you are going, the game is rewarding you with prestige. So, don't you worry about that. You will not notice that the prestige is there. And yes, you can still, by the way, you can still eliminate players by just conquering them if you so desire. If they are losing all their cities, they're gone. They're totally gone. So don't you worry about that. So with this leader, no, that's more like how I play it. Right? It's just how I played it. Because I build a lot of production and all that. I have a lot of people. So yeah, industry, yeah. But, like, I will switch over to some endgame here in a few. And then I can show you what I'm doing with Copernicus. But it really comes down to how you play. Tax shields is pretty big. Hospitality is still on my list. Navigation. Let's do hospitality. Hospitality is pretty big. Also makes you some good money. So how are we doing on this city? We are losing money. That was to be expected. But not a great deal. I would like to build another farm here. To get a bonus. This city is idle. So, Wait. Oh no, there you go. How much was this? 6,000. The speed. Okay. This is this would take a minute. But so this is the reason why I built this zone, why I took this zone. Because I wanted to build a world wonder, and a world wonder is taking up a whole region. No matter how many zones you have in a region, they will all be sacrificed to the world wonder. So having an actual region where there is only one zone is good for world wonder, but that takes 32 turns. So can I don't, I mean, if I can keep the people happy, they will have more production. Now it's 27 turns, so we are getting there. Not really. Yeah, not really helping me. Don't really have anything else. If I would have some jewelry extra, I could crank this up a little bit again. First mods will get started at it. I don't know yet. Let's wait for the release. Give it a bit. Okay, won the fight here. That was to be expected. Oh. Oh, wow. They had 3 soldiers there, huh? Well. They didn't survive that. Yeah, that was... Yike. Alright. Yeah. I'm curious to crank this up a little bit more. Can we now do something? Do we have ivory now? No, we still don't have ivory. To keep up the happiness. Where was ivory? Here. Oh, and here. Right. We need medicine here. The problem is I'm not producing enough medicine. That's still my biggest issue I have. I need the tea leaves. And then I can start to produce actually more medicine. So we get that. Only major concern I have about this game so far is how limiting the city cap looks to be. I think without using special perks and without using any wonders, you can have 9 cities. Right? You can have 9 cities. I think that's the highest I've seen. I don't think there's anything higher than 9. That would be normally concerning. And we will see how that really plays out. But keep in mind there is no limit on how big your cities technically can become. Right. Like when I'm switching to an endgame map in just a few here, before I end the stream. Cities become huge. And I actually made a mistake to take too many cities. Like, I think a lot of the concern, and that, again, we have to see how this really plays out. I will not defend this. You might be absolutely right about it. And I might be with you in a few weeks. And we'll be like, yeah, I remember what Bam Bam said. Man, that city cap, that's ass. Right? But from what I have seen so far is because there is no like limit on how big your cities become, and how much you can actually do in the city, it is a very different beast than with Civilization. Because when you look around, right, like every zone or every region you are gaining, that's not just one tile. That's up to 5 tiles you get in your city. Right? I have 9 regions. And you can see right here that every region is like this 5, 10, 14, 18, 23, 27, 31, 34. I have 34 tiles on a level 9 city. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. If you would compare it to Civ games, right? So again, I totally get your complaint and your concern, and it might be a problem. It might be a problem. Also, there's gold here. 2 horses. Want the gold, man? Oh, there was a city here. Wait. Somebody burned down the city. The Celts. What? Are you at war? Oh yeah, you at war with Spain and Celts. Oh, you are toast, girl. You are super toast. Yikes on the bike, man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That explains why the city is gone here. Ooh. Don't mess with Boudica. Don't do that. Oh boy. Mod support is coming, but not implemented yet. They said that's an early priority after release. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. Like, I don't know what it is, but I can definitely say that the game feels modular, if that makes sense. Like, it seems like a lot of the stuff we see here could be touched through mods. I'm not saying it's easy, right? But it seems like a lot of thought went into this game to make it ready to at least accept mods later on. That's the feeling I get. Sure. That gives me prestige. I take it. Wait. Oh, look at that. Georgia. Georgia? Georgia? Yeah. The other one. Not the one in the USA. Oh, that's smart. So, look at that. He has archers here. That AI has archers here. And the archers are just raining down fire into this area. So, if he should walk through that, he would get damaged by the archers. Before they can reach the archers in combat. So he's covering an area. Smart. Again, like the AI, when it comes to like military prowess, they're doing some interesting things. I'm not always saying it's the smartest, but they're definitely doing some things where I'm like, oh, Oh. Like, when we played on the hardest difficulty, and yeah, the hardest difficulty is cheating galore. We had that, right? Where I fought with an army, and another army came by, didn't help, and did run directly to my capital city. Because that was undefended. Like, they played that well. They played that really well. Yeah, normally citizens and stuff, they run away when they see a fight. It's actually kind of cool. When they see a fight, they're panicking and they're running away. Normally. Not much this turn. Yeah, right now I cannot do much. My biggest problem is that I don't really have a way of attacking this dude. I would love to burn down the city in particular, but I don't have the right to do that. I don't know if I could skirmish. If I can actually take a city with skirmish. We also need some fighters. I have only a small army. No, actually, I have a few swordsmen. What am I saying? We could have a legion. Phalanx? Shield wall? Yo, that could be cool. Let's try it. That's kind of weird how they're doing it. It doesn't really matter where I spawn them. So let's spawn them here. And then we would start a skirmish with him. And we will see if I can burn down the city. I don't think you can. I don't think you are allowed to do that. Oh man, he is in trouble again. That's good for us. 44 strength. My man. Oh, we have another claim. Ah, we need 2 points now. So, this is what happens the further you are moving away from your city center. Which is right here. That's my city center. You need more points. So if I want this region, I need 2 points. I have only 1. So I have to wait another round before I can get the points. So... oh, we can also get the blacksmith. Let's get the dwelling first. We need more people. Oh, we are now getting iron. Heck yeah. Not much. Let's put an expert in here. I need more iron. Iron is something you need a lot. Food oil. Food oil is good. Let's build a farm here and get the food oil. Okay, they're fighting. It's fine. We found this area. Oh! Oh, awesome! So the majority of this city is now converted to my religion. I think I have now a claim against her, don't I? Yeah, I could start a holy war against her. Which I will not do, because she's the #1, point-wise, I think. I think I'm #1 now, actually. But, ooh. I'm not... yeah, I'm #1 right now. I'm number 1. I don't know if I want to have a war against Boudica right now. Again, I would like to take care of my own little continent first before I'm going northwards. Nice. Hospitality. Text shields is very important. We need that. But hospitality is allowing us to produce the inn, which also makes some good money. So I don't want to waste that. Here, right? If I build an inn... Oh, the palace. I need the palace. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, there's an inn. Boom. Let's get the inn going. It will make us money. So let's wrap it here. But before we do this, so let me show you very quickly the end game again, because some people wanted to see this. So the first thing is, let me load it in the map here. Stabilizing FPS. Awesome. So the first thing you have is, as I said, the prestige. The prestige system, you can see right here, depending on what you're focusing on, you will gain a lot of prestige. My highest one is industry, followed by science, and then it's a pretty broad mix of all the prestige I accumulated over time. So again, as you can see, I'm pretty bad at commerce. Absolutely horrid at commerce. Neglected that. Religion I'm pretty bad at. Right. So it really depends on what you want to focus on in this game to gain the prestige, but the game never forces you. So I focus on industry and science because Copernicus has a trait for production, right? He's also efficient. And of course, he is a revolutionary thought, which gives him more resources. By the way, I would even go so far to say that Copernicus is one of the top tier characters when it comes to certain traits. Like, they're really good. But you are just gaining prestige by playing the game. Don't think too much about it. Just play the game, play it how it makes sense to you, and you will gain the prestige. So, somebody asked about also the limit of the cities. So I'm at 9 out of 8. Now you might think, wait, you are 11 out of 8. Yeah, that's because I just conquered 2 cities. That's just cause. I haven't decided yet what to do with those cities. That's why they're here. They will get raised. They will get raised. But you can go over the city limit. You can totally do that. We'll give you some debuffs on your quality of life, though, on the cities. So you might want to be careful with that. But technically, going one city over the limit is not too much of a problem. You can deal with that. But yeah, the further you're going over the limit, the more problematic it becomes. And then it also depends on the government. I'm a direct democracy right now. And I might change this, but the highest is Empire with 9 I have seen. And then, of course, there are leaders, world wonders, and other things you could do to get this higher. But yeah. But again, cities can become massive. I'm a civilization which is not focusing on growth too much here in this playthrough. And I'm at 25 city level. Keep in mind I screwed up. I built my cities far too close to each other. I shouldn't have done that. Like, when I conquered this city, I should have raised it. The same goes for one of those two cities. Or even both of them. Right, because this one cannot grow anymore. I have 2 tiles I could get. I can't because there's no place to grow anymore. I should have destroyed this city when I captured it. Didn't do that. Big mistake. So that's on me. But when you know that and you want to keep your cities further away from each other, then I don't think the city limit is a problem. It's just people want to keep all the cities. And that's not just feasible in this game. And some people will hate that. And that's fine. Right. But beyond that, like the maps are big, as you can see here. Like there's tons of room here. I don't know why nobody started there. There were some civilizations here. Like keep in mind, this is Endgame. There are not a lot of civilizations left in Act 3. There's not a lot of civilizations left. So this is why there's also far more room on the map. Have fun! Enjoy the game! But yeah. Like, as I said before, the game is becoming very complex. Have I fixed this? Or is it still the same? Nope! This is one of the funny glitches when the game tried to build a street over a river. And that worked for some time. And then at some point the game was like, architecture? Physics? What is that? I don't know. I don't know. Just build a bridge here. Just build a bridge here. This will work. It's like... Yeah. Look, it's art, man. It's art. Don't blame them. But yeah. That's the only glitch I ever noticed. And I find it freaking hilarious. It's just a game, like, up till this point, we know how to do a bridge. And then the game was just like, derp. Do you play on large map? Yes, this is a large map. Now keep in mind I'm missing a few things. So that's me. That's large. Right, if you're zooming in, there's a lot of stuff going on here. This is large. And now we have like this whole area to the north. This whole area to the south. Then we're going this way. There's some stuff I don't see. There's definitely a nation here. And now we're back. So, yeah. That's a large map. It's pretty big. It really depends on how many players you are putting on the map, of course. Right now, there's not a lot left, because this is the end game. I think I started with 12 people. Yeah, that's pretty big. How do aircraft work? Are they the same as ships and aboard regions? Yes. Well, they're not really... Ships? Let me show you ships here. It's just an old one, but it works. Like, you say indirect fire, and then this ship can shoot 3 regions long. So it can shoot from here to here. Right? I could reach this region if it would attack. I don't have an enemy here right now, so it's a bit redundant. But you can see the regions I could reach with this ship. This is the range of the ship. Everything which is not red, I could reach with this ship. So I would get indirect fire to support my units on the land. Now keep in mind, that's indirect fire. That means the projectiles have to travel, and enemies can run out of the bombarded zone. Because you are not directly attacking. You can directly attack on the waterfront, of course. The same goes with archers, right? You can tell the archers to move directly with your army or do indirect fire. And then indirect fire means, well, you can evade. Airplanes, let me see. Let me see if I can get some airplanes very quickly going here. Do I not already have an Air Force base? I need fuel and steel. I get steel next turn. Fuel. Fortunately, my thing bugged out here. There's a reason why I stopped playing this. Let me show you that. Oh yeah, I have to... Yes, unfortunately this playthrough had a major issue. And I stopped playing this one. But I think we should have enough now. Nope, we still need 1 steel. Why am I not getting the steel? What's going on here? Who's using my steel? Some fuel. Now I should have enough. Yeah, let me just get that going very quickly. There are a lot of units later on. I think for the fighter jet, yeah, I need fuselage. But I need... whatever. Let me do that very quickly. Rocketry. Can I now build it? Why am I still not getting... Oh my god, I'm eating up a lot of steel, don't I? I'm working on something right now which eats a lot of steel. Yeah. Let me see. Yakutsk. Oh, the machine. Let me just empty that very quickly and then... Let's do that. Thank you. Ridiculous. There we go. So now I should have enough for... Where is it? Yeah, there it is. So let's speed this up a bit. Let's get the aircraft factory going. Ah, I cannot skip this. Hey, look at that. Woo, masterpiece. Wow. Okay, cool. What are the map sizes? From tiny to small to medium to large, I think. And this is large, what we are playing on here. And tiny is really tiny. But you can put quite a bit of people on there. Like on the large map, if you so desire, you can put down 36 people. If you so desire. But let's be honest here, who wants that? So, now we can produce some aircrafts here. Aluminium, let's get that going. Let's get some steel going. Glass, cool, we have that. Drill tools, parts, get some fuel here, put some experts in here. Wow, that still takes so long to get one fuselage going. Holy moly. That's insane. That's insane. Oh well. Then we're just jumping quickly through here. Till we get the fuselage. Yeah, I want to show that. All the cities. You craft some... that. Dude, I told you infinite. Next turn. So you can have a lot of people here. Oh, bagpipes. Cool. So we should have a fuselage in just a few, and then we should be able in 2 turns. And then I can show you some of the aircraft. Sure. More iron, let's go. Doesn't matter. Oh! Oh, I was also building on this one, huh? Oh, that's funny. Sure. There you go. And... this one? Let's grab this one. And now we have a fuselage, and now we can build an aircraft. Let's do that here. Let's go to production. Let's do a jet fighter. And we speed that up. Screw the money. I just want to showcase this, so... So... now... that's not it. There's the jet fighter. That's the maintenance. And we don't have an airport. Haha! Awkward. Let's build an airport. No, not units. I need 10 fuel? Oh, you can be serious. How much fuel do I make right now? So. I have 7 already. Yes, I know. I cannot deploy it because I need an Air Force base. Oh, I need an Air Force base. Wait. That's not the airport, right? I think I'm... Yeah, it's the Air Force base. Those are two very different things, Mole. Okay, can we speed this up? Oh, no, we don't have the money for that. So we have to wait. We have to wait. But we can speed this up. Damn it. How can you be idle? Next. When is it done? 4 turns. Next. Next.
You have entered a golden age.
Cool. Don't care. And oh boy, computer age. Let's go. One more turn. One more turn. Let me also show you helicopter. All right. So now we can actually deploy the jet fighter. Boop. So this takes another 2 turns. Just
Beatrice A. Hicks, pioneering U.S. engineer and founder of...
all right. So now we have airplanes, as well. You can see, and you can rebase them. You can recon them. You can do an airstrike, air support, or intercept. And that's the range you have with the jets. That's the range you have. So it's similar to Civ in that regard, right? You send them around and then they can stay there and you have a certain range. But with aircraft carriers and where you build your air bases, you can, especially with aircraft carriers, you can increase that range quite a bit. We also have choppers. So let's do that very quickly. Oh. Oh yeah, they are land units. They're just normal units. You're moving around. It's not really
Your nation is the first to reach
Cool.
the information age.
So now they are checking out this area, right? And you can use anti-aircraft units, of course. Or you can use other fighters to intercept them. But they're operating very much like in Civ. And the chopper should be... Wait. Are you? Yes, you do. Oh, I must have did it over there. But yeah, choppers are pretty much like other units in that regard. Right. They're basically your cavalry at that point. Well, not quite. Tanks are your cavalry, but they're like your air thing, your air cavalry a bit. So, yeah, they function as that. But yeah, that's pretty much how it works. But with that said, folks, I will end here. I think this is a perfect time to do the end. Oh my god, 2 molds. Don't look. Just ignore the dude. He doesn't know anything. He just talks a lot. But yeah, I think this is a perfect time to end here. Thank you so much for watching. There will be tons of guides to come here on the channel. If you still want to know more about the game, keep in mind I have also a review live, and there are more videos to come. So I would appreciate if you might check them out. For all the people who have joined us here, again, thank you so much for it. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you had some fun. If you did, don't forget to leave a like. And also, if you're new to the channel, if you want to get just more Ara History Untold videos, we already have some here on the channel, more to come. You might want to subscribe. To subscribe? You want to subscribe. Yes. 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 But check that out. And again, thank you so much to all of you for supporting. Also, thank you very much for the first super chat today. That was the first on the channel. I do appreciate that. If you want to support the channel and go further than just liking and subscribing, there are monetary options like a monthly membership or tips you can actually give. And if you can't or don't want to do that, that's completely fine too. But just wanted to mention it. Thank you so much for watching. I see you next time. I don't know when the next stream will be. In the next few days, I have a lot of videos to make, and they are taking priority. I'm not a full-time streamer anymore, but a full-time content creator, so I have to do that as well. But yeah, we will see. Keep an eye out for, well, if you're sub to this channel and you hit the bell icon, you will get a notification when I go live. And for everything else, keep an eye out on my Discord, the Twats. I'm also on Blue Sky, under ChaosMole and ChaosMole FX. And yeah, with that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope I see you soon. Oh yeah, before I forget, one last thing. I will not watch the PlayStation Showcase today. It's too late, and I'm pretty sure it's not too crazy. So, yeah, just for all the people who were interested. With that said, I'm out of here. Have a good one. Ka-ching!